Hello and welcome back to Mechanicus 2. Our hit squad of death marks is on the trail of one of the Mechanicus lords.
Disassemble. Destroy.
One of my favourite lords from the Admech campaign, Ro. Quite the tank. We ran him with an army of servitors and it seems like the CPU is doing the same thing. Although there are two Castellan robots. A scary prospect. We brought our destroyers, like I said, the Death Marks 2. Death Marks will be able to kill all of the servitors with no issues. The heavy destroyers are able to bypass defense, which is Ro's main draw card. But he can also stack armor.
All shall burn.
Phacon is one of our most developed lords, and he now has a new weapon. Some gauntlets. We'll see what they do shortly.
Made manifest.
I think what we need to do is back it up a bit. Those servitors will swarm the heavy destroyer quite quickly, and Ro can cover ground with his charge, depending on how many data quires he has. We'll activate precision so that we get maximum damage from this shot. We'll just go straight for the big boy. Yeah, because as soon as we kill him, it ends. But he's also able to heal himself by using data quire if he's built that way. So I think we might just go for the robots and see what he does. Hello, Rufflegon. Yeah, we're hunting down one of the Admech lords. He's going to feel some pain if he's still able to. I think we'll pull back. These are the short-range Cataphrons with Castellans with a flamethrower and a punchy fist. So we'll give them some room. Fire is not a concern for anything with armor, so we should be okay.
Sight shall go unpunished.
This one's going next, and it might make it here. Pretty sure that is a shield that stops ranged attacks.
In my sights.
No, this is the opposite. This is the one that... Yeah, we take damage while next to him.
Punish them.
I think we're still in range of that.
All shall burn. Fury of the suns.
Lock him down so he can't chase us down. area of effect. Bypasses armor. Bypasses defense. Very nice. Shame we're too far away.
Receiving.
Just take out this Castellan. Row is next.
A million years of hate culminates in one sheet.
Not sure if Facon's in the area of effect. He is touching it. Yes, he was. He'll step over, then probably charge with his axe. At that point, the death marks really need to just focus fire. All the servitors are about to die. Or badly damaged at least. And on fire. These guys are on cooldown. But I think Tachyon Arrow should be charged now, and that will just slap him. Just out of range. So this won't be max damage.
Communications open.
Just deleted the armor off the heavy destroyer.
Wrath made manifest.
Let's go. That's just an I win button. Massive damage, can't be dodged. Pierces and goes through defense. In the Admech campaign, Ro was unstoppable. We just humbled him. Honestly, he should have had the build that I gave him. That would have been better, I think. He didn't even use any data quires or anything like that, so it does feel like the enemy don't really play by the same rules you do. And in this game, it seems to be to their detriment. So Captrix and now Roe are destroyed. I think we have 3 more to find. We've destroyed Ex Veritas. I don't know if they will be able to rebuild that. So we'll just keep waking up the tombs. We have a few missions under control. 3 of our lords are away. Right, so we'd have to start raising tombs here. This is another forge city. Zeocene. And we have another critical path mission here. Up against the Kin and the Admech. So I don't know who would be a good... I think the hit squad is just too powerful not to go on that mission. So we will give them one turn to recover. And this guy works really well as our territory claimer. So that's what we will do with him. If we can. There we go. Oh, we've also got a tomb complex defense. 2 turns to do that, so we'll reclaim some territory first. I chose the wrong guy. Is it the wrong guy? Oh, we've got spiders now with Abassus. Next to no ranged except the warriors. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, mate. Thanks for joining us again. You just missed the destruction of Ro, the bro. He was very incompetent. Captrix was scarier. What are we fighting? Priests of electricity. Some vanguards. We've got some allies, or an allied warrior. 2 allied warriors about to get his head kicked in. Yeah, I think we'll do a flare charge on the right flank. Shoot that guy up and then charge them. And the Lich Guard can stay here for a moment. We'll beat those guys up. And hide the Psychomancer. So far, every time I brought a Cryptek with us, he's been killed as fast, and then I've sacrificed them. It's 2 Crypteks now we've sacrificed.
And readiness.
Let's try and save this guy if we can. Oh, that's right. With Abassus last night, we found a little workaround with the spider, unable to die. We just kept using these 2 things here, where they had Last Strike, Aggressive Defense, and then Eternal Revenant brought them back to life straight away. That was against the Kin. Alright, he's got to be the first to die. We've got to get up in their face. Let's put them on the kebab stick. Charge the ranged guys with our shielded. Teamwork makes the dream work.
I stand.
We found the Lich Guard to be a good counter against these Electro Priests, as well as, what was it, fire, their sterilizers. That's huge damage. And they get impeded anyway, so I don't need that. Pretty likely this one will die. What Dominion are we? Level 4. This will probably hurt.
At readiness.
One to 4 damage. Is that worth doing? I don't think so. Oh, what an idiot. chopping down the Alpha as he tries to escape. Flurry of fists, but it doesn't matter because there's a shield in the way. Double chop, silencing the fanatical devotion from that priest. Again, the Psychomancer is letting me down. Well, it looks like the priest might get sacrificed again. He is going to. Yes. This is the lowest hit point unit. See you, mate. Cryptex just don't cut it. A plasmacide, one of the more diminutive Canoptech support constructs, was half embedded in a rock wall. It seemed to have become trapped by some strange accident of phasing technology. The construct was potentially recoverable, but its peculiar situation could have rendered it unstable. It's cut off there. It may indicate destroyer activity here. Search the area for other warning signs of mad Necrons at work. Last time we searched, there were flayers around. This is for destroyers. Let's try and acquire it.
The plasma site proved too entangled in the wall's molecular structure and was destroyed by its removal. However, the curious phasing accident had produced an isotopic alloy that would intrigue the dynasty's geomancers.
We absolutely are not trusting Cryptex, obviously, even after Kynox betrayed us by giving up the location of the Ozerian. So we're taking it out on the Cryptex. Welcome to the jungle. We've got vanguards and infiltrators. Oh, sorry, I speak wrong. It's rangers. I think it's best that we rush the rangers.
Ready to receive the enemy.
Let's use the spider against the infiltrator and his alpha buddy. And these guys over here can just hang about for a moment. Spider has a path out. That's good. Let's start.
Let them break their blades against us.
I think I might just use the boss to do this. The infiltrator will defense down Obasis.
Ready.
guess the Lich Guard may as well go this way. Let's try and poke this infiltrator with a stick. I really like melee armies. That's Captrix and this guy that I've enjoyed now. I find the ranged armies a bit too powerful. At least there's some risk here running into danger. Zero damage. Nice try. Let's try and lure these guys out. Finished him.
And readiness.
Still not close enough to get there. Oh, he can't fit through there. Let's retreat. Those infiltrators really need some new weaponry if they hope to fight the Necrons long term. Captrix had that same weapon, but you were able to buff it quite dramatically, and she was doing like 20 damage.
Let them come.
Can't choose the scarabs.
Ready to receive the enemy.
There's nowhere they can go. That silenced the last of the interlopers. We took 58 damage, but it didn't seem like it. Most of that was just Obassus absorbing it in his shield.
The enemy has fallen back, my Vanguard. They scurry like insects to respond to your brilliant campaign.
Now we have to react to the Tomb Complex defense. In defense, I think we're better off using the Praetorians. They were fun to use. And that's Umuka. G'day Ace, how you going, mate? Alright, we're going with Amuka. Ooh. I don't really lose units, so perhaps we just lock the Dominion level and go in with one less troop. We already have quite a large capacity. So all 4 Praetorians, they've all been boosted. They have 9 hit points. And aggressive defense, so anyone that moves around them will get attacked. Or into range. Alright. And then we're going to bring the Immortals with the Gauss, the Tesla Carbine. They're good. We'll bring a Skorpek Destroyer. Is it only an hour away? Wow. I didn't realize it was so soon. It's 40k fans are feeding well. Yeah, I'm doing really well. We want to see the end of this Necron campaign so we can play the epilogue of the game. I want to know what Scaevola is up to. Spoiler alert. In hindsight. I'll try the Chronomancer as well. He's pretty good. Couple of Wraiths, and then some Flayed ones. They've got more hit points, and they have a chance of regenerating. That's not relevant. Our Flayed ones are stealthed, so they'll take less ranged damage. Maybe I should give them Dodge. Dodge is way better. Wait a minute, I was using the wrong Lord. Yeah, we want Amuka to do that defense. That's better. Praetorians. Immortals. The Skorpek Destroyer, the Chronomancer, the Wraiths, and 4 Flayed ones. Man, I'm just getting their names confused. They just don't... They're not recognizable to me. I don't hang out with many Egyptian robots. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you're a fan of the Necrons or the Adeptus Mechanicus, it's a really good insight into how they operate, I think. I like seeing inside the faction. without the Imperials getting in the way.
The enemy is within my reach.
They're coming at us on all sides. We have some Rust Stalkers. Vanguards. Sterilizers everywhere. Yeah, I think we pick on one side. With Immortals, they worked well to block and advance. So I think we'll hit them with the chain lightning. We'll use the Wraiths here to eat these ranged units, especially this Vanguard.
Scythe them down!
Yeah, I get you. I get you. I liked the Necrons when they were the old Crons as well. But they were a little bit two-dimensional, so... yeah, it's one of those double-edged sword things. Why, hello. Can't move the camera over there. I would have liked to see them get chopped up. Who's the most dangerous? You are.
Blades bared.
Oh, we could just stand here in cover. Even better. This is great for building up Dominion. Let's retreat a bit. Yeah, now, because Catan are there, bitches. And we've got one in our pocket at the moment, the Deceiver, totally trustworthy one. Promises to help us.
Bad.
No ulterior motives whatsoever. Oh, they caught us. Shame we don't care about fire. Now she will take damage depending on how high Dominion level is, because she's kind of crazy at the moment. Where is it? Creeping Madness. For every 2 Dominion levels, she takes 1 damage at the end of turn. But this will heal her. She has a moment of clarity. Oh, the Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 Necron Campaign is a real treat if you're a Necron fan, I think. One of the best Necron lords ever was the, what's his name? Amarkan? I think he was his name. The Nemosaur. Yeah. And the Crypt deck that helps you. Yeah, great. Great characters. All the banter about every time they meet a new race. When they're talking about the Space Marines and things like that. Yeah, I enjoyed that campaign a lot. And you get to win. You just get to win. Just close the Eye of Terror. Spoiler alert. But yeah, you do it. First Necron to actually get off their butt and just turn off the kitchen light before they go back to sleep. Yes, Tsar, the super sarcastic Cryptek. Yeah, that was a surprisingly good game all around, I thought. It was a bit of a slog to play on anything high difficulty, but still a good game. Let's see if we can get this Praetorian in amongst it. Yes, exactly. Are we the good guys? Of course. Zero chance of him coming back. Ooh. The Rust Stalker got to our Praetorian. Let's see if we can return the favor without a dodge. Why can't you move, Wraith? I had this issue the last night, I think, with a Wraith as well. It couldn't move.
I obey.
It has no status that would stop that. Hey Cactus, how you going, mate? Good to see you, brother. We're just trying to purge the biologicals from our planet. They woke us up, we're an angry granddad of a faction.
I am the blade.
Oh, thank you, mate. That's a great compliment. I appreciate that. I do try to be somewhat interesting.
I obey.
Amuka. Do we use a moment of clarity? We also have the Royal Touch, which is a skill I haven't seen before. It inflicts fatal damage. But I don't know if that applies to enemies as well. Yeah, I love old school AdMech from the earliest days. And you're right. It's a very Clockwork kind of mentality they've gone for, isn't it? Sort of like, what do you call it? Steampunk or Clockwork punk? Alright, we've got a free shot here. Is that the Marshal? No, it's an Alpha. I'm just going to clap this guy in the background. Standing there aura farming with his weapon. We need someone to touch. I'm going to use a moment of clarity. It's going to destroy Dominion if we use that, actually. But I think she'll die if she doesn't. Yeah, Dominion just went down the toilet. So you finally finished the big move, Cactus. You're all settled in now. The golden age of steam. Yes, steampunk. That's right. I need to get my Praetorians in there doing something. Divination stops a unit from being hurt, so we'll give that to our boss. Okay, if you've never played Mechanicus, ever, yes, it's a good experience, but it plays more like a puzzle game, if I'm honest. You have cognition, just like in this game, but it works a little bit differently in that the whole purpose of the AdMech being there is to study the planet. They don't really know what's going on. And so there are pillars all around the map, and you move and then you scan them, you get more cognition so you can have more moves, and it plays like a puzzle combat game, more so than raw tactics. And then you can custom build your Magos. You find items, and it plays very much RPG-ish as well. And the strategy layer, or the tactical layer, is like a dungeon crawler. You choose which way to go. The longer you spend in the dungeon, the awakening meter increases. So and the story itself is really good. I found there's no voice acting, which is the biggest difference in my opinion. But they do have what do they call it? The Technolingua. What's it called? Lingua Technis. I don't know Latin. Or High Gothic, or whatever you call it. It's definitely worth a go, and it's not expensive these days. Yes, study/steal. And all the heroes in this game are just quest givers in the first game. And you do missions for them as part of their unit. So Captrix will give you missions to hunt down Necron war forms. Scaevola will be doing dubious things with technology, that sort of stuff. And there were a couple of endings to the game as well. And without spoiling too much, you find shards. So yeah, it's cool. Yes, I would say it's similar to Into the Breach. It's a bit of a mix of everything. And at the time, a lot of tactics games were just straight up trying to copy XCOM from Firaxis. So you can see some of the similarities, but it also has a little bit of that Dawn of War 2 vibe where you're collecting war gear and trying out different things, and your Magos have different classes that they can sort of spec into, but eventually they become so powerful they can delete whole maps in one turn. And that's where the puzzle aspect comes in. You're gonna stop by and grab some meatballs from Sweden. My wife goes to IKEA for the furniture, I go there for the meatballs. Oh, welcome. We've got lots of games to talk about. Just feeding that immortal. He's useless to me. It's time to bring out the raw damage. Two times 5 damage. Wow. Take that.
I ask only that the enemy is within my reach.
Praetorian blasting that sterilizer in the face. Turning the front of his face into the back of his face. And now it's just cleanup duty. A Cryptek hiding out the back. This will be the first one to survive one of our battles. Because he stayed hidden. It and the Warhammer rabbit hole is a deep one. It is very much a deep one. And the thing I love about it is there's really something for everyone, you know? There is a race and a faction that will appeal to nearly everybody. And honestly, between, you know, all the fiction that they've written, there's a lot of reading you can do just for enjoyment. You don't have to... I think the hobby's transcended the tabletop, and I like that. Tabletop is just a supplement now. It's just where the rules come from. Yes, this Cryptek is extremely lucky he's not in Abassus's army, because he'd be getting sacrificed anyway. I think I said it the other night, I was finding it hard to recognize an identity for the Necrons and what they were good at, but that's really solidified with our friend Abassus. He hates Crypteks.
I obey.
There's one left. Oh, cowering. Let's get him. Personally, I don't try to get too bogged down with the lore and the being accurate and knowing every single thing that needs to be. I just enjoy the setting.
The tomb is preserved by Vargard, the enemy thrown hence in disarray.
It's everything we don't want to happen in the future. I think we should take a lesson from this. Do we want to fight for eternity?
As it should be. We must be relentless in defending our tombs, lest the legions held within never march at all. Remain vigilant, Cryptek. The vermin will hunt hunt for any opportunity to test our defenses. They shall find no weakness.
One thing I like about Warhammer 40k is every race finds their own unique way of being arrogant as heck. Like, everyone's got their own brand of arrogance. It's great. I didn't know there were so many flavors, but it's true. You got to work for a sister studio. To the guys behind Boltgun. That's really interesting. But you're sad you didn't get to put your hands on it. Yeah, I'm sad. I would be sad too. Denied to the enemy is our next mission. We're okay for living metal. The dynasty is awakening. We need to do it over here. So poor old Omenek hasn't really seen any combat because they seem like a hybrid between Fakon and Amuka. They don't really go, and also they've got Lichguard as well later on. So yeah, I don't know. And then their units come back to life. I'm just not sure how that will work out for me. So on paper, I feel like they're the weakest. This guy's just insane. Look at his power. He's just in a constant power pose. Locked in. In fact, we're running out of upgrades for him. Can instantly end resurrection, but they will come back with less HP. The Veiled Death. Gain obscured and focused. Can move through the battlefield entities and not be subject to attacks of opportunity. That opens up the 3rd tier, so now we can just spam upgrades on our boys. It's going to spend all the living metal, I think. Yeah, level 3 unlocked. I think I might strip a point off and grab a Hexmark Destroyer because they kicked my butt when I fought them in the Admech campaign. The few times we saw them, we were rocking like servitors, and the servitors were just getting mowed down. Hey Luna, by the way, welcome back. So we will drop the Thunder Verdict. Grab a Hexmark Destroyer. And I might even grab the extra skirmish capacity. Level 18. What are our other lords? Level 8. Level 13. Level 15. Level 6. Oh, Hecky. Yes. I was scarred after using that Hecky that one time. And Hecky just got destroyed by Rust Stalkers and hasn't seen combat since. It's funny because in the very first stream, people were saying, Hecky is the GOAT. Hecky is the GOAT. I used them once and got scared out of it again. Useless. We will need to collect some more living metal after that spending spree. And this is going to be quite a fight, I reckon, so we're going in with our best lord.
Nefershah had known from the moment of Sankutev's fall that she must openly defy his murderers eventually. So it was that she traveled to the Azerion with her royal guard, disregarding the Eupatronized orders to seize for herself what she could not allow usurper or invader to control.
That's hilarious. Hecky's good as long as you're not fighting Rust Stalkers. the one matchup I took her into. Or them, or it.
The kin scramble to defend this place from Hecky. Mechanics' legions and Ukensep's destroyers. Their desperation exposes gaps a smaller force might use to gain entry. Like a sudden storm, we shall strike at the tertiary entrance before these thieves can redeploy to stop us.
I couldn't say I have a favorite faction, because I have favorites within the faction. So I really like the Adeptus Mechanicus. I like their evil counterpart, the Dark Mechanicum. I like certain Space Marine chapters. I don't like all of them. There are a few I really don't like. But I also enjoy Chaos for what it is. So yeah, I'm sort of on the fence guy. I'm your typical Chaos cultist, I guess. I'll just join whoever's the strongest at the time. And I guess maybe everyone does, or I was sort of drawn to the Tau for a while, but I don't know, I lost interest in the Tau. Maybe it's just the conditioning glamoured me for a while. But then I realized they're just like everyone else. They're just not as good at it yet. So, how many can we bring? 3 more? We'll bring in some warriors. Oh no, actually, yeah, that's right, Luna. We do need to upgrade the new hex mark. So we will go hit points. Assault trait, yes. So they can move after attacking. Multi-threat eliminator. Fire multiple weapon shots in a large area. More damage. Always more damage. They can use teleport every turn. Okay, do that again. Hexmark Destroyer. I'll bring the Heavy Gauss Destructor, Tesla Carbines, Death Marks, and 3 warriors. Yeah, you're right, ALV. Yeah. Crute. It's all crute. It's all crute. No. No.
Humans and kin had made common cause to occupy the Assyrian, a grotesque menagerie of lesser species. Yet only a token group defended the entrance that Nefershah, wise in strategy, had made her objective.
I don't particularly like the Imperial Guard. It's a contentious thing to say. But I respect them. So yeah, there is that. I respect the fact that they are the meat grinder that allows the special ops of the other factions to get the job done. They are the line. They don't hold the line, they are the line. Let's get it started in here. Wi-Fi issues? Oh man. Take that. I like heavy on my Teslas simply so we can do maximum damage to build the Dominion meter. Because when it bounces, it does very good damage, in my opinion. So we'll even ignore this guy simply to get more shots. Don't know if this would be... If we could get him in there next turn, he would kill everyone. But I don't want him to get shot. So let's get the death marks doing their job. We need to take out this berserker first. And we'll feed the judgment to the warrior so that... Oh, he didn't do enough damage. That's unfortunate. The meta faction, it can exist, but it usually comes down to changes in rules or one faction receiving something first. Or the writers wanting someone to be ascendant for a little while. I wonder... I'm going to try it. No. No. They're going to suffer next turn though, that's for sure. Oh, he's got counterfire. Yeah, turning off a lot of your startup apps will help a lot. You'd be surprised at how much bandwidth things use in the background. That immortal is drawing fire like a champion.
Punish them, fury of the suns.
Oh, we can curse one of them over the wall. Summon a nano swarm. Yeah, but there might be processes in the background, like, for example, OneDrive is notorious for using your Wi-Fi in the background without you realizing it, as it uploads your entire documents folder to the cloud. That's just one example. Spotify is another one. It might not even be open, but it'll still be there in the launcher. Alright, the pistol-armed destroyer. Massive pistols. We'll give him precision for maximum damage. started blasting. This guy here, luckily behind cover.
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
And then the boss will step in to finish the fight.
Reach the innermost chambers before the invaders can... The Ozarian may have been built by Sankotep himself. Certainly its architecture shows the cunning he wielded before the Great Sleep. It forms a labyrinth to confuse and divide attackers. We shall not permit the aliens to turn our Pharaoh's designs against us. Push on to the inner chambers.
So like I was saying about the first game being a bit of a dungeon crawl, it actually looked like this, and you would choose which path to take. And each room would have like an event or a battle or something to discover. And there was like a little mini game where you would have glyphs to choose from, which would offer a bonus or a negative or something really good or really bad in terms of the scope of the mission you were in. So you could get more cognition, you could get health back, things like that. Or you could discover things. And eventually you could learn what the glyphs did and avoid ones that you recognized as being negative from before. So there was a little mini game, but overall it didn't have much impact on the game itself. It was just try and min-max your way through. Like you could do it as fast as you could to keep awakening low, or you could explore each one trying to collect war gear and things like that. Drawing on her knowledge of Sankotep's ancient fortifications, Nefershar cunningly guided the royal guard towards the heart of the Ozarian. Will we take the ceremonial pathway? I don't think so. That would be a way to get shot up. Let's take the maintenance access, or demolish the walls and go straight through. Let's go the maintenance access.
The Royal Guard met unexpected resistance within these pathways, for the barbaric priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus had already begun to blindly explore the Ozarians' power systems. Yet they cast the humans out with each step, advancing swiftly.
And one final note is the firmware in the router itself sometimes might need an update or to have its cache deleted, so resetting it, that sort of thing. But yeah, sometimes you can actually update your router and you'll notice a difference. And I'm saying that as someone that comes from a place with unreliable internet. Hey, thanks very much for the sub, Matt. Welcome to the stream as we delve into the heart of this ancient Necron tomb. That's one of the joys of using a PC or a laptop. You're almost always in a troubleshooting mode.
The enemy gathers to bar our way, but this is our dominion, our world. Show these vermin the fate dictated for those who defy the will of the Pharaon.
And the thing that gets me is you can go to sleep. You can work all day. Everything's fine. Go to sleep. Do nothing different. Wake up the next day. Everything's broken. Nothing changed except the fact that your item is now broken. And you need to worship or pray to the machine god to get it to work again. Okay, electro priests and sterilizers.
Scour the foe.
We shall scour them.
Scour the foe. Scour the foe.
You keep saying it, we're gonna keep doing it. Firing squad is ready.
A million years of hate culminates in one shot.
And then who's going to be the sacrificial lamb? This warrior.
In my sights.
Yeah, that's a good way to get around it. Alright, let's give them max damage. We should be able to shoot. I don't know how much damage we'll do to the Thunderkin. He has 2 armor. So we just keep blasting, I think. That's right, and when he kills someone, they blow up, and it hurts everyone else. Quite a cool unit. And then he can skitter away like a nasty spider.
In my sights.
Who's the next most annoying? This Electro Priest. Mobilize you. Burn you. Judgment. Yeah, I have to say I don't particularly like Windows 11 yet. I guess it will have to grow on me. My old PC still runs on Windows 10. I didn't bother upgrading it. Clapped him. Removed his nervous system from his body. I don't like Windows 11's whole concept of it just assumes you don't want to keep all of your personal files on your computer. Of course you do. Like, why the hell would I want to store stuff in my documents folder somewhere else? And like, you turn it off. You turn off OneDrive integration and it just keeps turning back on, like you said, every update. They're like, oh, but it's better now. Imagine getting so many attacks. I've had some issues with OneDrive. Games that store your save games in the documents folder are now being trying to be stored in OneDrive.
An eternity gate.
And then Steam
And
tries
a
to
scale
sync
far greater than
with your
any
documents
other
folder,
on
which
Earth.
might not have synced with
Some
OneDrive.
could have anticipated our need for allies. Wherever this gate leads, whichever dynasty waits on the other side, it is my duty to open it. As the Pharaoh willed, so it shall be.
The Eternity Gate had baffled the simple minds of the kin and the Adeptus Mechanicus, to whom its technology was impenetrable. But it responded to the presence of a Necron, and to the command protocols of the fallen Sankoten.
Faustinius.
A human. Ah, the war priest, Faustinius. You defied my lord at the city gate.
Your ruler was thrown back from Erudition Gate in disgrace. The rest of you will follow as surely as radiation follows decay.
This creature knows you?
It knows my name, no more. Soon, it will know nothing at all.
So this is where the campaigns meet each other. This is exactly the same as when we played as Admech. And I found it strange, like spoiler alert, I found it strange that even though we won the battle handedly against Nefershar,
You will never make use of
We
this
didn't win.
artifact, Xenos. We will dismantle its blasphemous technology, and every Necron on our Forge world will follow suit.
yeah, unfortunately, because I have so many devices that I run on my network, and yeah, it's one of those catch-22 things. I didn't make use of it on my old PC so much, except when I needed to. But the new PC, it's heavily integrated. Heavily. And like, trying to sync with
Wrath made
Steam,
manifest.
I lost save games just because of that. We're just going to focus that bugger down. Nefershar's here, but I don't think we'll need her help.
All shall burn. The stars serve.
Potential here to do a lot of damage. Thunderkin in the background. Got an extra tech priest accompanying. Yes, I think we'll do it this way. Blew him up. I do kind of want to humiliate him, rather than just trying to speed run killing him. So we're going to take out the kin first.
Mote destructive force flow through me.
This guy's got a big weapon. What have you got? Stick to the plan. The kin are now down. Ooh, we got some damage back. Everyone's immobilized. That's dangerous.
The stars serve.
How you like me now? Let's take away all that defense. Drop a nano swarm right next to him. Oh, I might actually kill my own swarm. Oh well, sacrifices must be made.
In preparedness.
Forgive Wrath.
Okay, it's Nefeshar's turn. She also has a nano scarab cloud, but hers is the one that does damage. That's right. This thing made a mess of me when I first fought her. Does that count as... It's a skill. Okay, we can use it. And move. No, we can't. It lied. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he's pretty close to death, but it must have been a flesh wound. Even though that should have killed him. These death marks are immobilized, and they have no shot. Clever girl.
Ready?
Oh, I could have used that canticle, actually. Alright, time to finish this. Remove the status effects. Hexmark Destroyer. I was just about to use a rise too.
Tactical Doctrina in effect.
Nefeshar taking a swing. Festinius is on fire. That's enough to finish him, is it? He's got armor, so maybe not. Deathmark fleeing. Second shot at Nefashar.
In service.
In my sights.
And Fakon is going to have the honor of finishing this with his fisting of Aura-ness. Talk to the hand, Fakon says. Now we need to survive.
No more waiting.
Which should be easy enough with just sterilizers flying around. Does this game have a new heavy Skitarii unit? No. It's only got Vanguards and Rangers, the Alphas, and the Marshal. We've got the Cataphron Destroyers for fire support, Castellan Robots, Rust Stalkers and Infiltrators. What else is there? And Electro Priests. I think that's the whole roster. Oh, Fakon and the fire. Nefashar as well, not great.
For the dynasty.
In my sights.
Some more berserkers. Oh, that counts as a melee. I should have moved away. He'll be back. It's an annoying amount of fire for sure. One more shot and we're done here, but I think that might be the end. Festinius is still laying there, wounded. Yes, there are two campaigns for this. They run alongside each other, so when we played as the Admech, we had this exact same thing happen.
Nefashar and her force fought with the fury a Vanguard's duty demanded. But the war did not end with her defiance in the artifact chamber.
You can find the whole AdMech playthrough on the channel. We live streamed that as well last week. It was lots of fun.
Open, invaders. We stand by a bridge to 1,000 dynasties.
Once we've... Because the AdMech campaign sort of left off on a cliffhanger, and I was disappointed, but then I realized there is an epilogue, but you have to finish Necron Campaign as well to see it. Oh, they're completely different, I think. Completely different. The AdMech run on a resource called Cognition, which you have to build up using different unit abilities and different synergies. Their army, when you go into a battle, is kind of randomized, and they have different levels and different builds and different perks, and so it's all about picking the best troops to take with you. I guess it sort of simulates that you're just taking command of certain Skitarii and forces in the area of your operation. You're not necessarily taking your own troops. And each of the characters in the AdMech team have customizable builds. They've got like maybe 2.5 builds each that they can lean into.
I invoke the authority of the Silent King and claim his rights to tribute. Where is Pharaon Sankhotep? He who should have the honor of receiving the Triarch's command?
Fallen, and its armies thrown back with it.
The alien speaks the truth. I am Nefershah, Vargard to Sankhotep, and inheritor of his will.
An unforgivable failing, but it does not alter my purpose. I am Nectaneb, agent of the Triarch, representative of the court of the Silent King.
Vargard, the translocation corridor is becoming volatile. The Azerion's conduits have decayed beyond stability.
Honored Herald, I beseech you to act with haste. The Eternity Gate will not last.
I am the hand of the Silent King, and will not be called to heel by a mere Vargard. The Triarchal rules of combat cannot be...
Yeah.
Your bridge has collapsed, Xenos. There are no 1,000 dynasties to help you now.
My Praetorians are not yet assembled. In the name of the Triarch, you will reopen this gate at once.
I cannot. There is no power left in it. The Eons have left it dry.
Such neglect is unacceptable. Your dynasty's duties are...
Issue your reprimands once we are beyond the enemy's reach. Without your Praetorians, we have not the strength to reclaim the Azerion, nor to fight off the invaders' reinforcements.
Nefershah withdrew from the Azerion, accompanied by a herald of the Silent King himself. The gate, dormant and unstable, remained in the hands of the invaders, but Nefershah did not despair. The path to victory and vengeance had been laid out before her. Her lost Pharaon's will was at last known to Nefershah. And as surely as if he still reigned, she would see it done.
So, Silent King ain't sending any help for now.
Nefershah withdrew from the Azerion, accompanied by a herald of the Silent King himself. The gate, dormant and unstable, remained in the hands of the invaders, but Nefershah did not despair. The path to victory and vengeance had been laid out before her. Her lost Pharaoh's will was at last known to Nefershah, and as surely as if he still reigned, she would see it done.
I see naught but failure, Vargard. The activation of the Eternity Gate should have indicated that the Sankhotep dynasty had fully awoken, ready to receive envoys of the Triarch. Yet this is not the case. Indeed, you scarcely control your own world. Humans now infest Givroth, as do these other creatures, the Kin.
The paltry alien empires of this age seek to claim Givroth as their
They're
own.
flesh scarecrows.
Our Pharaoh was lost
They
in
are still
battle against
meatbags.
their kind.
Failed
There's
twice
various
over,
amounts of
Vargard.
meat.
Had you succeeded in keeping the Eternity Gate open, this conflict would already be at an end. For the Silent King has returned.
Zarek has returned from his exile. After millions of years, the Silent King has come to reclaim all that was once ours. Would that Sankhotep was here to witness it. He would gladly have kneeled before the Silent Throne and renewed his eternal fealty.
But he is not. For that, you must atone. The Eternity Gate is the means through which the Silent King's legions might march forth and reclaim Givroth, where your dynasty's armies have failed. Yet the Azarian is beyond your reach, and you lack the means to hold open its royal portal.
I shall retake it myself if I must. For now, I see another obstacle in our way. The Upatrodai regard Givroth as nothing but their personal trophy. They will not suffer the Silent King to send his forces, for they would have to swear loyalty to him in turn. Such is anathema to them.
The records provided by your cryptech testify to this unfortunate truth. Your solution to this conundrum?
Render judgment upon the Upatrodai.
Ambitious and treacherous, though I do not yet judge it a breach of proper conduct. The Praetorians serve the Triarch and enforce their time-honored codes. We are loath to become embroiled with internal dynastic conflicts.
It is not the first time I have contemplated how the Upatrodai might be deposed. It is beyond my capabilities alone, even with your help. But the invaders are actively seeking to eliminate our leadership. Some unseen assistance could help them succeed in this objective.
You speak of treading a dangerous path. Collusion with these aliens would constitute an unforgivable crime.
Only if it allows them victory. Only if it fails.
So we aren't strong enough to take out the Upatrodai.
Until the Ozarian is reclaimed, I will be without allies against the Upatrodai. Instead, I must employ an enemy. At my instruction, Kynox has forged evidence of Nemesor Hekemid's location, simplified enough for even a human mind to decipher. Once they possess it, they can invade Hekemid's tomb.
Thanks for stopping by, Cactus. I hope you get that Wi-Fi issue sorted out. I appreciate you stopping by, man.
A risky stratagem, Vargard.
Rest up now, you
The
moved.
enemy of your enemy is a pestilent species that still infests a Necron world. Gifting them an advantage in this war could cost us Givroth in its entirety. Take care not to jeopardize the Silent King's dominion for the sake of petty vengeance.
If this world is ever to become a part of the Silent King's dominion. The Eupatridae must be destroyed. They will never kneel before another. And we too, even with the Royal Guard, cannot face the usurpers directly. I do not relish giving the enemy what they desire. But there is no other way.
I support your ploy only because it advances the authority of the Triarch. But have no doubt, Farguard. Should you hand a Necron crown world to a species I have yet to even formally judge as sapient, you will be held solely responsible.
As I should. My force will insinuate the fabricated information into an Adeptus Mechanicus listening post and slay all within. The transmission of our lie shall seem a valiant last act of defiance. Kynox insists evidence gained from such a futile sacrifice will be more believable to humans.
These creatures' minds are truly so fragile, so prone to be swayed by such unreason.
Theirs is an alien mindset, made incomprehensible by its own limitations.
We have more territory to reclaim before we can do anything else. We have to do this assignment here. The Dead Drop. And Amuka is doing that one. So Abassus is our territory claimer. Let's send him on a mission. Rod of the Covenant. It's a new weapon. Don't have any defense, do you? Oh, yes, they've got 2. We're going to run out of living metal. So we will need... is there a mission for that? Oh, thank you very much for the membership there, Ace. I appreciate that. Welcome to the squad. Legendary, thank you. Not in my army, they're not. Obassus, he sacrifices every cryptek that comes with him. This is our own law that we're making. He just does not tolerate their failure. We have 1 research point to spend. Let's try and collect some more living metal this time. Lichguard. The flayed ones worked well. Let's bring some Praetorians this time and a bunch of warriors. Oh wait, we can't forget our cryptek. We will need a sacrifice. Hey, man. Anything is better than nothing, and I appreciate that. It makes a number go up somewhere, and YouTube goes, oh, maybe he's really popular. Send some more traffic his way. Right, we've got new Praetorians. These guys have a big stick. The Rod of the Covenant. 2 to 4 damage. Bypasses defense. Let's put the boss in the middle. The big guy with the stick can come around and stab them. Yeah, I think I'll send the Praetorians over here to get this blob. Back shots here. Let's get them. Aggressive defense. Let's give him last strike as well, just in case they manage to shoot him. Doesn't seem as versatile as the other weapon. I thought I was going to be able to like attack through, similar to how Lich Guard do it. Yeah, we'll help our teammate down here. One of them killed by the splashdown. Now the shield guy needs to just run in and get amongst it. Why, hello. Oh, big damage there to the Lich Guard.
And readiness.
A bit of revenge. Pretty sure they can just stab him through the wall. No, they can't.
I stand. Let them come.
Spraying everyone with whatever that was. Take that. What a fool. He walked away, walked back.
The will of the dynasty. The will of the dynasty.
It looks like Cryptek's going to avoid being sacrificed because he didn't come out on the battlefield. Oh, you had a free membership too. Thank you very much, Rolfagon. Welcome to the gang. I know you've been here for a couple of weeks already. But it's my pleasure to try and reduce the monotony of everyday life. Don't worry, I've been there. I have totally been there. Now, if there is something that you guys want to see, whether that be a game you want to see or, you know, anything covered, let me know. I'm not sure why I didn't get a notification for those, actually. That's unusual. Usually it makes a big fanfare. Maybe that will come in a bit later. Fighting in the jungle has been a little bit more difficult than we expected. They are a resilient bunch, these Skitarii. Yeah, I think I like the Gun Praetorian better too. Being able to spread the damage around. If this was like the Lichguard Spear, I think I would like it better. Being able to hit through a line of units. It makes sense. But they also have a pretty long range, ranged weapon with that. That should be enough to finish the fight. Assuming that's all of them. Zero Space has a public demo coming up for next fest, isn't it? Or is that now? Dawn of War, yeah, we've got a new game coming out very shortly, or this year sometime. Who's getting sacrificed today? The Lichguard. No, he's not being sacrificed. For those of us that don't know how to sign up to the closed beta, could you tell us, Luna? Is that just through Steam or what?
Several of the warriors proved capable of pursuing the simplified combat protocols. However, without the oversight of a noble commander, they proved ineffective in providing intelligence or warning for the Royal Guard.
Speaking of chat members, hello Atomic. How you going, man? Thanks for joining us, brother.
victory requires more than basic functions. Without a firm hand, these warriors are more likely to forewarn the enemy than detect them. This is a testament to the proper place of the nobility.
Sieges are as intended in that game, mate. They're not going to fix them. They never intended to. They gave it a shot, and then when the reception wasn't so great for that closed beta or whatever they did for the Siege rework, that limited beta thing, yeah, I think they dropped the ball on that. I love the setting of fantasy, but yeah, I don't know. Sieges will just never be a thing. The highlight of Sieges in that particular game was Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, when they had, what was it? There was a mod where you could have custom cities from the lore, and the guy that made that mod made amazing maps, but it still suffered from the inherent drawbacks of the siege system. But going to the placing down towers wherever you want, and really poorly designed alleyways in the cities, yeah, I don't enjoy sieges, and I always cheese the hell out of them. Well, I know where we have to land. Right here. Or just give us back things like boiling oil and that. I don't need spawning towers. Roadblocks, burning oil, setting fire on the roadblocks like you could do in Attila. You know, they were aiming for the whole esports type battles, I think. I think they were banking on the multiplayer aspect. And I have never played the Sieges in multiplayer, but I'm assuming you would probably kind of need that kind of mechanic for it to not just be a cheese fest, in terms of just sitting outside the wall and shooting the enemy to death. But just like even being inside the range of these cities' towers when you start the battle in most maps, it's questionable. And it's only in recent months that the AI actually sallies out to attack you. Let's try and provoke all these guys up here. And sorry, going back to your question, Atomic, I haven't played Ace Combat in many, many years. Is it worth it? Is it worth playing? I'm always up for something different. If you guys want to see some Ace Combat, I'll give it a go. I usually play normal flight simulators, so I'm happy to give an arcade one a go if that's what wants to be seen. Alright, I'll put it on my wish list too, man. From what I remember of Ace Combat, it's got some pretty, how can I say it, funny lore, but also like serious, like most Capcom style games. Like if you throw yourself into the lore, you find out it's actually quite deep. Not for an Ace Combat game, no. They're basically arcade game, like literal video game arcade games scaled up. Like the old Time Crisis type of thing. Yes, exactly like Metal Gear lore. They've got these fictional countries that have just been at each other's throats since the dawn of time. And now they're all in jets. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Really well done. Try not to kill the Lord, but kill the infiltrator. Dodged it. How you like those apples? Nano Cloud apples. Who's left? Topped up that living metal just a little bit.
The enemy has fallen back, my Vanguard. They scurry like insects to respond to your brilliant gambit.
Yeah, he dodged it.
Only one battle is won, Cryptek, and all of Kivroth still cries out for victory.
Those infiltrators and another unit called the Rust Stalker are the bane of my existence.
Has touched upon an unexpected human advance in the region of Nemesis Hekimheeb's tomb. I take it this is your work, Vanguard?
Indeed. My royal guard planted enough clues to lead even the humans to our Nemesis location. The vermin at the listening post put up a more spirited defense than expected, but that merely made the ruse all the more believable.
Satisfaction is unbecoming, Vanguard. Your lines are pushed back. Your numbers are diminished. You have sacrificed much that was not yours, all for this deception. Even if it succeeds, you may have done irreparable damage to your dynasty's prospects of reclaiming Kivroth.
But I am a Tzeentch supporter, so everything is to plan, even when it doesn't seem like it's to plan. I've got that shield, that plot armor. I could just say that, hey, that's exactly what I intended.
And I would accept the Triarch's punishment willingly, for all I do is in service to the fallen Sankotep, and in turn out of fealty to the Silent King.
And thank you very much for those jewels there, Atomic. I really love how you spoil me with trinkets. That is the way to get to the top. Thank you very much, man. Oh, you gotta stick with us for another 35 minutes? The anticipation is running hot.
You shall hear of it eventually. and all those who remain will face his judgment, for good or ill.
Got a nice little gang here tonight. I appreciate your company, guys. Thanks for joining. You'll find that I'm much more talkative when I have people to talk back to. What are we doing? We need to expand the influence of our lords. It's funny that we wake the tombs up and then they just go back to sleep because there's nothing to do. Trying to wake up Zeocene. So we should have 2 of these opening up. The next mission... We've got so many side missions compared to how we were with the Adeptus Mechanicus campaign. Adeptus Mechanicus was like all about searching all the regions. But we've got a lot more actions to do here. And then we'd send one of our lords off to just build forged temples and things. Alright, let's do the critical path mission. What is it? The Quicksand. Attack Skitarii units near the tomb of Heckenhib to prompt their reinforcement. And our first sighting of a Cataphron destroyer. Highly dangerous if he's got the large plasma culverin on the side. I wiped out, no joke, 20 warriors with one shot.
As the Skitarii closed in on the tomb of Heckenhib, the Nemesaur prepared to defend his refuge, wielding his undeniable mastery of the battlefield and the endless numbers of his legions.
The very crudeness of the human strategy provides us with our masterstroke. We shall permit their forward units to reach deep into my tomb, drunk on false victory. Only then will our cohorts truly awaken and envelop the invaders from all sides. Their vanguard will be annihilated at a stroke.
You remember how I was saying about everyone in this setting has their own form of arrogance? This guy, last night, was complaining to Nefashar because a Skitarii marshal was adapting strategies and proving to be elusive. And he's like, why? This is not fair. I have my strategies. They are superior. This guy is not playing by the rules. Please go and destroy him. I found that hilarious.
Now that a subtle guiding hand would not be enough. If she was to put Heckenhib at the mercy of the invaders, she would need to intervene directly.
We must ensure the human soldiers, the Skitarii, do not overreach themselves. By impeding their advance before they breach the tomb, we can force them to commit their reserves to a steadier, surer advance, one less vulnerable to the Nemesaur's ambush.
It shall be done, my Vanguard. But I am compelled to echo the High Judicator's concerns, if I may speak freely.
You may not.
Death marks, hex marks, Tesla's Locust Heavy Destroyer. I trimmed back his force a bit, didn't I? Yes, I did. Let's just quickly fix this. Oh, that's why he's injured. He was destroyed. And then we'll spend that research point here. Allow one Dominion level to be locked at the start of a mission. So I think in total we should be able to store up to 4 Dominion. So, hex mark, death marks. We'll take the destroyer with the emetic exterminator. The Tesla immortals. You could have a whole front line of immortals with this guy. That's pretty cool. No scarabs, they're useless for our methods. We've got 5 warriors. I might bring more warriors, more immortals. Oh, let's bring all the destroyers. Screw it. All the firepower. Ooh, there's quite a few little... We've got 4 battles for this one. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I need a biological break. I'll be back in a sec.
Upon approaching Hecame's tomb, the Royal Guard saw the Skitari had deployed scouting units to survey the entrance. They would be sure to relay any attack by the Royal Guard to their fellow invaders, thus serving Nefershah as unwitting accomplices.
Yeah, Fikon doesn't bring sacrifice.
Rangers, as the humans call them. Forward troops used for reconnaissance tasks. Teach them fear, so they might pass this new wisdom on to the rest of their...
Nefershah falls into the trap that all Necrons fall into, is they all just monologue relentlessly. 60 million years is a long time to not talk to anyone.
In my sights!
What do we got here? Rust Stalker, Rust Stalker, Rust Stalker, Rust Stalker. Alright, don't panic. Just shoot them all. Can't hit the one behind cover. Shit. Why can't I shoot you? You're right there. Shoot the cover in rage. And now he's going to chop me. 60 million years of not talking to anyone. Discord moderators do it just fine.
Scour the foe.
Alright, spread out, team. Slay the vermin. They can't dodge us.
No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
There's a sneaky one hiding behind that wall. Might kill the alpha first. Oh.
Wrath made manifest.
I'm going to give him the Hand of God. And the Nano Swarm should be able to finish it as long as it doesn't dodge us. That's it. That last one up the back there is a problem. The Alpha also has not had a go, but he's next. The Alpha's next, and we can't shoot him. Just got a call for an interview. Well done. Getting your foot in the door these days is quite a challenge. And your interview's on Monday. Best of luck, my friend. Same industry as you were working previously?
Already the tremors of fear run through the human forces. We alone do not have the strength to blunt the main attack, but nor do we need it. Move to intercept the Skitari before they reach the entrance, and harry them as a single predator does a herd of prey.
For the next battle that Hexmark's in, it's going to be a one-shot wonder. Or three-shot wonder.
Necron's ambush relied on luring the Skitari deep into the tomb, which they would believe to be sparsely defended and ripe for plunder. If Nevershah was to frustrate his strategy, she would need to teach the humans to appreciate the tomb's dangers and the depths of their own folly.
I'm enjoying this because we are setting up Heckenhib to be killed, but we don't want them to get too killed. So we're trying to limit the amount of danger that Heckenhib will be put in. So the forces of the Skitari will be stopped, and then Intervention Clade will be the only ones to go in and kill him.
Blunting the assault will not be enough. We must ensure the Skitari accurately assess the tomb's defenses. It should be done with subtlety. They are simplistic creatures,
So are you officially on your way out of service, Atomic? Or are you already out? Or you just need to think about the future? Task a damaged Canoptech spider with maintaining one of the tomb's hidden weapon emplacements, revealing it to the Skitarii, who should then expect more such traps. Falsify a Skitarii transmission relaying details of the tomb's defenses. Deliberately cause one of the tomb's security measures to misfire, revealing its existence. Let's go unexpected find.
The human intellect cannot be trusted to make the most of the warning we give them. Ensure the construct broadcasts wide-spectrum signals, so the Skitarii cannot help but notice it.
It's a bit of a cutthroat industry now in the game dev thing. And I'm guessing there's not much stability. So I hear you doing what you have to do.
Down by Skitarii, who then dispatched troops to investigate its presence. The weapon emplacement was duly located, and warnings of such defenses transmitted across the Skitarii force.
Three battles remaining. And how do you feel about that, Atomic? Are you sad about it? Are you excited? Are you done? Or do you feel like you've been given a raw deal?
Wrath made manifest.
And all of those feelings are okay. The wrath made manifest.
In my sights. Wrath made manifest.
We might be able to blow all their cover out with the hex mark, and then he'll go down. Life has many chapters, brother, and this is just one of them. You've done your part. You can be proud of that, no matter what they decide. You had the gumption to get up and say that I wanted to do something to help my country, be a part of it. You tried your hardest. And in some small ways, it will probably be a blessing. Without being too much of a pessimist, I don't think you want to be doing that sort of stuff at the moment. You're a young man, live your life. Find someone to love. Someone that will love you back, and life will be grand. And you've already shown that you've got the drive there to do what you want to do with your life. You just got to now put that into practice. The world is your oyster.
Wrath made manifest.
We will not let them have a turn, if we can help it at all. might get a flawless victory here if we're careful. I'm locked in tac view. There we go. That's probably why we went so well. We had tactical view, mastery over the battlefield. Yes, we will get a flawless victory. Assuming I can get some firepower on these dudes. It doesn't count for a nano swarm. I think I will sacrifice the Hex Mark. It's too priceless to be able to bring down the Vigilance, and we do have a few events still remaining. We have another destroyer to replace it.
Regarded as a whole, the Skitari force was enormous. Thus, Nevershah elected not to fight in a pitched battle, but to isolate and destroy an element of the main force to sow discord and confusion among the invading ranks.
Embody the protocol of the Dread Strike. We shall land a blow that will send every Skitari soldier reeling.
Fury of the Suns!
You would hope so, but the reality is probably far from that. This gang here is going to have a bad day. And so is this gang when the snipers hit them. I get what you mean about when things are lenient, it can make things worse. Because when standards slip and people look the other way, and then something actually goes wrong, heads roll because things have been allowed to slip and scapegoats are found. They're going to come right at us. Take the immortal. On paper, they're supposed to help you get set up, but most of the time it's just them ticking off the boxes. It looks like the penetration gets bigger. Is that what I'm seeing? The bigger the stick, the bigger the penetration.
The stars serve.
Let's just teach them a lesson. Take that, Alpha. Ouch. Oh, one shot, one kill. Yes, it's so good. It's like that guy in the back line that's looking at us with a stink eye. He's got to go. To be fair, our death marks are at that rate. That's a law accurate death mark hit. I guess it's our turn for the next 3 hours.
The blow has been struck, but it is not enough. The invaders were clearly prepared to suffer losses. But it is perplexing that these mortals are so accepting of death falling among them. We must crush their morale and compel their commanders to commit troops with greater caution.
That's the problem with the Adeptus Mechanicus, though, is every death is a lesson for them. The Skitari's whole existence is to die and learn things so that they can adjust their tactics. That's what cognition is supposed to represent as the Adeptus Mechanicus resource. Learning. Your servitors get hit, you earn cognition because you're learning what the enemy's capabilities are, and then you spend those processing points to overcome the enemy. It's an interesting system, I like it. Nefershar's Gambit relied on shattering the resolve of the 1,000-strong Skitari formation. With ruthless brilliance, she selected the most effective means of striking fear into her enemy. Let's go with the horror story.
Nefershar filled the Skitari communications network with the screams of the dead, real and synthesized alike. Dismay and confusion quickly spread through the Skitari ranks, and their commanders called a halt to restore order.
Effective, but imperfect. Some among the humans react almost eagerly to the prospect of sacrificing their lives. The alien mind continues to be as infuriating as it is ignorant.
Ah, focus. I know it well. Hyperfocus is kind of my, let's say, superpower. At the expense of any form of multitasking.
Not all among the Skitari were wise enough to abandon their drive towards the true entrance.
Engine.
Good night, Atomic. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you very much for your company, as always. I hope you're doing well. And look after yourself, brother. We will talk to you very shortly. Ace and Rafflegon, I'm not sure if you're in my Discord, but if you are, let me know your username and I will give you your supporter role as well. Uh-oh. Got the big boom. They've got 2 of them. We'll have to counter with our own big boom. And some meat. Awesome. Did not meat, but the shield wall of Necron warriors. Actually, I might go all in on the destroyers. 2 cataphrons versus my locusts. And an immortal. This is the dangerous one. If he goes bloop with his area of effect weapon, that might even kill them. Ooh. We could get 2 for the price of 1. Awesome. Yeah, when I jump off stream, I'll fix that up for you, man. Yes. Straight through the Skitarii into the Cataphren Destroyer. They've got a grav beam on that one, which will just slow us down. Nowhere near as dangerous as that bad boy. Oh, bye. Yeah, awesome. Awesome, guys. No stress, no rush, no pressure. Oosh. Right in the butt. Yeah, no, you can say what you like, as long as it's, you know, within the realms of reasonableness. I drop the occasional cuss word every now and then, but that usually happens on a Friday.
1,000,000 years of hate
Catch my drift.
culminates in one shot.
But we're all adults here. We know what's acceptable. Just keep it like, you know, pub talk. If you wouldn't say it at the pub, don't say it in the chat. I'm not sure where you're from, but in Australia we like to say if it passes the pub test, then it's okay. So if it raises eyebrows while you're sitting at the bar, then you probably shouldn't say it. Where's the last enemy? Ah, here. Yeah. We've got a few C's and that we throw into our conversation too. I guess the only sort of rule I would have is that just don't argue with each other. I see that some streamers have issues with that sort of thing, but we've got a great community here. You guys are awesome. We get the occasional random that drops in on the shorts feed and goes, F you all and F this.
Curse the incompetence of my enemies! The Skitarii should have breached my tomb by now, and placed their necks upon the executioner's block.
Instead, they mill around in animal confusion, refusing to approach my finely calibrated ambush. Now, I must repel them in a conventional battle.
Is the DLC alongside an update, though? Is that why it would be 20 gigs? Or is it a full chapter? I haven't actually looked at the store page. Have I heard about Nebulous Fleet Command? Of course I have. I like a bit of Nebulous. I've never made content about it because there are people that are really good at that game. And while I know a lot of the theoreticals behind naval combat, it's a different thing to put it into practice in that game.
You have proven cunning and ruthless, Nefershah. And now you are committed to this bold course. You cannot afford to lose the advantage your wits have won you. You will need every advantage against the remaining Patridae Vargard. You will need the raw power that only a star god can wield.
Well, I'm an Australian, and my brothers, they cannot speak a sentence without saying that word. See you next Tuesday. It's just like a full stop for one of my brothers.
I have my will, and my warriors got shard. That will be enough. I even have the humans, though they are witless servants in need of a firm hand. Is that how you viewed my kind, I wonder?
Harsh words, Vargard. But know that for all your scorn, I shall not forsake the savior of Kivroth. I will be with you until the very end, awaiting the call to elevate Sanhotep's rightful heir.
It seems like the Deceiver is really trying to get her to like him. He's like, you know, I actually got your back. I'm like a really decent kind of guy. I totally wouldn't try to betray you. I didn't even call myself the Deceiver. You called me that. My name's actually John. I only ate your souls at the biotransference because it's like they were there.
As the intricacies of the war for Kivroth continued to unfold, Nefershah entered into communications from a most unexpected quarter. The creature that approached her was a human cyborg, one of the mindless flesh automata commanded by the invading Adeptus Mechanicus. Yet, the voice that echoed from its crude audio implants was one she recognized.
I identify as Tech Acquisitor Scavola. I am addressing the one designated Vargard Nefershah. Correct?
Scavola, the one who disturbed my tomb. You dare compound your crime with this further intrusion. And this time, you have not even the courage to show your face before me.
Oh, there she is.
Risk of exposure outweighs reward of personal contact. This equation may rebalance in future. I apologize for that unfortunate episode. The data in my possession provided no context for the exalted personage to whom the tomb belonged. That info lapse has been corrected.
Ah, that empty tomb that we found. We found what appeared to be a very, very high-ranking Lord's tomb, but it was empty. And there was no... I think Nefashar said there was no reason for a tomb like that to be there.
Your attempts to mollify me only provoke my suspicion further.
I aim to establish a dialogue, Vargard. I will initiate a demonstration of sincerity. This transmission contains routing coordinates for a convoy of senior tech priests. Predictive models indicate their loss will impact the Skitarii ability to coordinate efforts against you. Utilize this information as you will. A diplomatic offering.
I'm noticing that she has a very different tone. Almost... how could I say it? Deferential.
And one that I receive with caution, human. A Vargard is not some courtly wastrel to be flattered and bored. The Necrons have had millions of years, as you reckon them, to perfect the art of manipulation and treachery. Know that in a battle of wits between us, I will emerge the victor.
Acceptable. You will thoroughly investigate the validity of my intelligence, upon which you will reassess this exchange. The possibility of an information source within the Adeptus Mechanicus is too valuable for any other conclusion.
Yeah, wouldn't that be funny?
Critic. Assemble a mobile force to seek the truth of the invaders' claims. Should it prove true, eliminate whatever targets are made opportune, and return with all you have learned.
Of course, honored Vargard. You are most wise to be wary of this alien sycophant. I shall bring back all there is to know once I see to the disposal of this unsightly fresh construct.
Yeah, but she's always such a sass. It was refreshing to hear her be nice. Tomb defense. But we will continue on the critical path, I think. We have a fair few points to spend to get this person up to scratch. Living metal running out. I'll try and just give them longevity. Could we do it with our friend Amuka? Level 14. 2 points to spend. Okay, we're going to do that critical path mission with a different lord for once. But in the meantime, I need to send someone to collect us some living metal, so hecky. Go and do that. And then I think we'll use Obassis to do the Tomb Complex defense next. We need a new command protocol. We have a lot of melee units, so I'll take the Hungry Void. I like that one. Oh, we already had it. We'll take the Perfect Destruction. A little bit of extra damage. We have some points to spend here. Units resurrect with 75% of HP instead of 50%. Inflict damage on enemy units and grant focus to allied units in a target area. That might be the better one to take. Oh, it's on this side. I don't want Moment of Clarity anymore. I don't like that one. It's too dangerous. Take Phasal Subjugator. We lose the Royal Touch, but we gain Eternal Revenant. A new relic for our lords, the Dimensional Tunnel, and we're going up against Kepra. Okay. What's our front line going to be? We'll take the Teslas, yeah, against Skitarii, that'll be great. Scorpec Destroyer. Can't turn it down, and we'll take a couple of flayed ones. Alright, this one's straight into battle. So Scavole just fully sold Kepra up the river. It wasn't just senior tech priests, it was like Kepra, the Skitarii. What was her rank again? I can't remember. Subdominatus.
Valor and steel, soldiers of Mars! The Xenos can never break us!
She's really good when you play with her. And she's good early in the game because she gets more deployment than the other lords earlier. We're just going to stomp her to pieces. There can be no kindness. And a Chronomancer too, all broken.
Seeking the foe.
Everyone stacks on.
I obey.
Oh shit. Can we get there? Not quite. Oh wait, is she's only one square, yeah, we can't get there. We could try. Oh, let's see. Three to 5 damage. Let's charge in. Use the Hungry Void. Just completely carve this guy in half. Kepra is about to fall. Error, damn not found. Holy crap, we brutalized her. Absolutely humbled. We took 1 damage. That's what she said.
Vargard Nevershah. The loss of several senior tech priests indicates you have authenticated my intelligence. Correct?
Indeed, you spoke truly. My forces intercepted the convoy and left nothing living. It was, as you said, a target worthy of my attentions.
It was self-inflicted damage. Funny.
Then a foundation for further dialogue is established.
Cryptek Kynox. Relay the additional intelligence you recovered from the ambush site.
At once, honored Vargard. The human targets were tech priests. Recreating partial memory engrams from their cranial implants revealed this group was assembled to inspect a laboratory and ensure it adhered to the strictures of their creed. A laboratory controlled by one tech acquisitor Scaevola.
The convoy carried tech priests on their way to bring you to heal, Scaevola. Acting on your intelligence seems to have been more to your benefit than to mine.
Accurate. My superiors consider me a security risk and spiritual hazard. Their scrutiny imposes intolerable limits on my work. It will soon be necessary to exceed these limits. Hence, establishing an honest dialogue with you.
Honesty is not a quality I have detected in you, Tech Acquisitor, nor is loyalty. Your base treachery may be to our benefit for now, but I am not convinced that we pursue the same goals.
Yeah, the Praetorians kicked the Marines' butts because they've got defense down and they were able to stack damage onto them. And I think I used the Hungry Void, which does more melee damage, so we were smashing them for 6 damage through their armor.
I would not expect you to be. We will speak again, Vargard, when it is to both our advantage.
Remember, all plots and schemes lead back to Tzeentch. We have to defend the tomb complex, meh. They might rebuild Ex Veritas, meh. Enter the tomb of Jebka to assassinate the Grand Vizier. Oh, that sounds fun. We gotta take Obassis on that because we're going to kill a Cryptek. So we're going to stick with our lawful explanation of his hatred of Crypteks, and he's going to strangle Jebka. But we do need to defend the tomb complex first. And what better way to defend than to use snipers? We've got a front line of death marks. Well, we've got a front line of destroyers with sniper support. And these guys here are just to watch. Better bring the Psychomancer. Hell, we won't even bring any basic guys. We'll just bring in all Immortals, Psychomancers, Destroyers, and Death Marks. That's an army. Okay, we're defending a tomb from Necrons. I wasn't expecting that. Not that it matters, but yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Punish them.
I think we're making an exception for Jebka. Personally, I agree. He was a pain in the ass to track down when we played as the Admech. And he's going to be a pain in the ass to kill. We've got so many choices. Is this a pillar that could be shot? There's death marks in the background. We could hit everyone with this. And that... they're a different color? Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll move forward an extra square and hit the death mark as well. Oh, we've got enough cover here to not take any attacks.
Punish them. We have to get this Dominion up to level 5 and then we'll just start smashing them. That's when I'll commit the Hex Mark. See, they don't have a choice when their units go. So they have a tendency to get really tied up with mobility, whereas I can sort of shuffle my dudes around as required. Seems like the shot through behind is a little bit smaller now. Maybe that goes up with Dominion as well. All shall burn.
Okay, let's do it. Let's get shooty. Disappointing amount of damage. I thought it would do more. Pretty sure if I shoot again, it'll blow everyone up. Yep. Their death mark goes next, then a flayed one. See you, Rafflegon. Thanks for joining us today, mate. I hope you have a great day.
Wrath made manifest. No enemy in my sight shall go unpunished.
Who's going to get one tapped? The death mark, if I can get to him. Here. Say hello to my little arrow. Try and get the nano swarm to kill this flayer. The Destroyer's Raid does, but I do have this ability here to give us maximum damage, precision. That's why I bring this skill. Counter shot? Yes. Such a gunslinger, I love it. I really liked them in Battle Sector too. So he can move, but there's 3 attacks of opportunity, which will kill him.
The stars serve.
Need to try and get this Lich Guard off of my Destroyer's case.
All shall burn. The stars serve.
We just need one more shot to take out this enemy next to him, and then our Destroyer is free to fire with no malice. Activate precision. Strong damage.
No enemy in my sight. Punish them. The stars serve.
Talk to the left hand. no input required from the hex mark. He'll just shoot everyone that comes near him. And so we started spraying, and the Skitarii... They're not Skitarii, but there was something up with those Necrons. Attacking our own tomb. It must have been the Eupatridae Necrons. That leaves the next critical path open. And we were going to try Obassus. Just make sure that his Lich Guard are fully leveled up. We could grab ourselves another unit with shield. Alright, so we're going movement, last strike, no escape for unlimited attacks of opportunity, and aggressive defense. It's like the perfect combination. If they die, they strike. They have unlimited strikes. If anyone comes near them, they strike. Yeah, it's a great combo. We used it with the Rust Stalkers. These guys are a lot more tanky. These Praetorians with the staff, I'm not sold on yet. Come with us, Psychomancer. Assassination for flayed ones. Let's go kill ourselves a Cryptek. They've got a few death marks. That's dangerous, especially with our ranged army.
By reviewing our dynastic deployments, I have gleaned something of the defenses mustered by the Eupatridae. I believe the tomb of Chepka is defended only by a selection of Canoptek constructs. The Grand Vizier trusts none but his mindlessly loyal engines to protect him. His caution is now his weakness.
Even if he has allowed himself to go unprotected by your dynasty's forces, his tomb is secreted far behind the active lines of battle. Even if it were feasible to lead the human invaders all the way to the Cryptek's haven, I would judge it deeply unwise.
I have no need of pawns in this matter, High Judicator. The invaders cannot reach Chepka.
Yeah, he hides it though. He's ashamed of it.
But the Royal Guard can. I shall send my own forces to the tomb and render judgment upon the Grand Vizier.
He may not be as amenable to your verdict as you hope.
Alright, Dominion level recruitment capacity. We'll take all the Lich Guard. Praetorians, just for their mobility. To catch up with the death marks at least. Chase them around the map. The spiders, and then some warriors for fire support.
The Royal Guard infiltrated the outer structures of Jepka's tomb unopposed, but soon encountered a laboratory entangled in arcane equipment, each device throbbing with power.
We must make passage through this chamber, but its contents promises only danger. Jepka has ever sought to harness powers that are beyond his mastery.
Nefashar considered how best to pass through the laboratory, wary of unfettered power Jepka's experiments could unleash. Blackout.
As the Royal Guard accessed the laboratory controls, an information deadfall was triggered. Alert glyphs flashed and new energy pulsed throughout the tomb.
The most dangerous of these devices are now dormant, but all that dwells within the tomb is now awake to our presence.
Gained some vigilance and extra enemies. No worries, Ace. You must give your lady attention when she comes home. That is one of the cardinal rules. And we'll be actually wrapping up shortly after this mission.
Ready to receive the enemy.
They're across the ways as well. That's a conundrum. Just bring all the shield bearers. Put our boy in the center. Do I have a schedule? I stream every day nearly at this same time. So I think I start 10 AM UK time. Sometimes a bit later, just depending on whether I get my responsibilities dealt with. We started a bit later tonight. It has been a pleasure, mate. It's been great to meet you. And thanks very much for your support in the form of that membership and your company tonight. Hope to see you again. Good to have you aboard the crew. We're a good bunch around here. Yeah. Deadly. That's unfortunate. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that. Maybe the platform will raise up eventually. I should have changed this because we have those perks now. Let's get across the ways there and try and catch those death marks. Try and push them back this way. But it doesn't look like we'll reach there. So let's engage the Wraith. Just in case he gets blasted. Give him Eternal Revenant. We'd best give him some help. Yeah, this doesn't have anything special. It just bypasses defense. Not as good as the fist. High damage roll from that Scarab Swarm. And we're rolling low damage with our Lich Guard.
Ready to receive the enemy.
That could very well get all the Scarabs killed when they try to move. To get him. Let's test that theory. That Scarab's going next. It's going to have to pass a whole heap of Lich Guard to get to us. No, it didn't move. Despite being provoked. Uh-oh. Okay. 2 spiders on the field. Not ideal. Are they enemy? Yes.
Sticks and stones have minimal effect on living metal bones.
Yeah, that's a lot of units that just spawned in. I need to tie down the death marks. Somehow. The Praetorians are going to struggle with these wraiths.
Ready.
Do not miss. Yeah, I know you can't pin them, but you can tie them down by keeping them distracted from what you want to preserve. A waste. Good block. Yeah, he needs a shield charge, or yeah, a shield bash. The benefit he has is he reduces damage by 1 from the front. So against basic troops, they're pretty strong. I thought we had the heavy perk, but I must have changed it. What? Dominion level 5 will let us immobilize this thing. So let's do that. Let's just keep it moving away from the spiders, and we'll deal with them last. Let's try and push the death mark towards our troops. He still went backwards. He was onto me. Dodged. This is the hardest battle we've had in a little while. It's good though. Good. Now that we've hit high Dominion, we now do massive damage on the slam down. Let's go here.
The will of the dynasty.
Just make them all angry, all go for the boss. Seven 11. 11-11. You're running out of places to hide death marks. I prefer the Praetorian with the punchy fist and the gun. I guess the only upside to the guys with the staff is that their staff has longer range with its ranged mode. So I guess you could jump them into cover and shoot. Or if you gave them agility, they could jump in and slam down, move to cover, then shoot the spear and be at less danger. Using them as shock troops, absolutely need the fist and the pistol, but I can see utility here if you play them differently. I'll charge this up again, it's probably going to run out. This Cryptek's like, bro, if I could survive this battle and not get sacrificed by Obasi, I might just inherit Jebka's realm. So he's doing well. I don't know if a Lich Guard can take a spider. They do a lot of melee damage. 3 to 5. He's going to need help. So he can guard the Cryptek. I wish he could have like an Overwatch. I guess in a way, the Spear Praetorian is just a mobile Lich Guard. They have the same stats, and the points that I've spent have given them 2 extra hit points. And this guy just doesn't have range.
Let them come.
I guess the saving grace is that this is the only form of Praetorian that he gets, and thematically it suits his Lich Guard. But they're certainly making us work for this win. Tried to run. Those spiders are going to catch us at any moment. Let's try and finish these guys off as quick as possible. We need to change his perks next time we fight. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it would have been spiders all over the place. It would have been an Australian kitchen. Ooh, the area of effect taking out our Lich Guard and destroying the Praetorian that was in regeneration. Yeah, we're going to double team this guy. High damage. Not enough. Yeah, not a great weapon to go up against after we're already beaten up and trying to swarm the melee units. Nothing can get to him.
Break them.
just can't hit this bloody thing.
Let them break their blades against us.
Oh, this is going to be nasty.
For Kenroth!
Three to 5 damage on the slam down. Couldn't get lucky. Oh, is he going to do that every turn? That sucks.
I stand!
We need armor crush over here.
Break them!
Death mark's about to come back. See, I've only got basic range units as well, so they're not going to have the armor piercing I need. Basically, we need one of the Lich Guard to have armor crush. We can poke them across the... This will at least reduce its potency. Last strike, blocked by the spider's armor, collapsing in a heap. Blocked again. Oh, the Wraith is back. We better go and fix that problem. One of our Lich Guard are back. Oh,
Ready to receive the enemy!
we can reach him across this? No. It lies. Slam down has more damage potential than his weapon does. We're still going. This battle is actually pretty crazy. And we still have to fight Jebkar. First spider is down. Last strike, dies, comes back to life. I love that combo. Kill this thing before it wakes up. just a slugfest. Rock'em sock'em robots. I think Heki might be easier because the spiders hit pretty hard, and you can just suicide the drones for high damage. So, you know, 6 or 8 health drone swarm will do 6 damage to this thing. We're just tanky. We're the definition of tanks, basically. We don't have a lot of damage. We just gotta slug it out. We're almost there.
And readiness.
That's enough. I basically start around 10 AM UK time every day. And we play all sorts of games, focusing mainly on strategy and turn-based tactics and real-time strategy. But I do play a lot of sim-style games, and basically anything that just takes my fancy or is suggested to me. Supreme Dominion. We have reached level 10. Is that all of them? Just this guy left. And if I'm going to have a day off from streaming, it's usually midweek. Oh, it is it? I didn't actually go back and finish that. I got distracted and forgot about it. Who's getting sacrificed? I can't quite see. Is that a Lich Guard with shield? It is. That was only the first battle against... Oh, this might be quite a slog. I can't really afford to sacrifice a Lich Guard, so we won't. But then that means 4 vigilance is almost guaranteed.
Genoptech constructs are responding to our presence. Jebka must have slaved them to his personal command protocols. They will defend him to the last.
And I'm pretty sure that I actually lost the Tomb of Jebka with the Admech campaign the first time I played it. We've got a spider. We should have brought that out. Only 1 Praetorian surviving.
Let them break their blades against us.
Maybe not so many. We'll bring some shooty boys this time. That's right, yeah. And the Skorpek destroyers that spawned in behind us, as amongst all the other stuff.
The will of the dynasty.
Let's just shoot these things. No eradication ray today. Okay. No damage to the Wraith, but we did impede it. Everyone gains some defense. Looks like we might be fighting them over the ravine. Reinforcements have arrived. Scarabs? Spiders? No spiders, just scarabs. They love to roll low on their damage numbers. Stab him in the back. A second opportunity attack, a third opportunity attack.
I stand.
See you, Luna. Have a great day / night. Get some rest. We'll see you next time. Thanks for your company. A shield wall holding the line here.
To receive the enemy.
15 defense. It's rivaling what Rogue can get. solitary scarab left behind. Yeah, just truly like a phalanx here. Don't let them past. I believe they can. But it only has very short range, so there has to be a free square behind the enemy they're jumping through. So they wouldn't have been able to do it through our Lord, but they could have come through here and appeared there. Just kill those things.
These constructs should have answered solely to the throne, not been wasted in defending a usurper. One more transgression for which Jebka will answer. Advance to the sarcophagus chamber at once. We cannot permit the Grand Vizier to flee his stasis crypt.
With infinite regret, Honored Farguard, I must warn you I have detected gravitic pulse emitters within load-bearing structures throughout the tomb. They are placed to create a seismic event that will collapse the structure entirely.
Then this was nothing but a trap. Jebka sought to lure his enemies into an undefended tomb, that he might bury them within it.
Could he have discovered your plans to eliminate the Epatridae?
This trap was crafted long ago, before I knew of the Grand Vizier's treachery. No. It was meant for whoever might hunt him to his lair, be they human or Necron. So be it. Jebka is not here, but we can still turn the situation to our advantage.
Regrettably, the door is also rigged with defenses. In this case, a set of overlapping lightning fields with the strength to atomically disassemble any who trigger it.
Just a slight tripwire. Diffuse it.
The task was difficult and lengthy, for Jebka had employed the most arcane means of rigging the trap.
This was intended to be a swift and lethal strike. It now seems more of a siege.
No effect. Straight into the tomb.
Was stationed in the sarcophagus chamber, watching over Jebka's stasis crypt. He showed no recognition of Nepheshah or the authority she carried.
I know this noble. Zarikob, a lesser lord of our legions. You should be obedient to the throne, not to a mere cryptic, no matter his claims of grandeur.
But the Lord did not respond. He continued his vigil as if Nevershah were but a lowly scarab, too meager to look upon Jekka's resting place.
The crypt is empty. This is obvious on all levels of perception. Jekka has addled your mind to force your obedience.
The response was a readying of the Lord's weapons, surely a prelude to combat.
This unfortunate has been corrupted by Jekka, then discarded.
Alright, we better get the shield wall up.
Ready to receive the enemy. At readiness.
Stop it in its tracks. I know, I want to hit it with this Abyssal Lance once they get in.
Break them.
Come get me, scarabs. Crush that armor on the spider. It's going to be a massive melee brawl. Oh, they get the armor back. I thought armor crush was permanent. Let's go and just blow the Lord up. It's a good start. All these wraiths, though. The amount of dodges they're going to do. It's spider on spider action, yep. They got more, though. Swarm inbound. Aggressive defense there against Zarikob. Just hit him again. Straight through the defense.
For Tyrael!
That's right, our spider can never die. That is so true. I just need to remember to save that for its turn. All these wraiths inbound. Not sure why I did that. We should have just hit them through the wall. Now I'm going to kill my friends with the spear. That one armor just keeps them alive so well. Stacks of defense. Their spider gave up on fighting our spider. Can we hit all 3 friendlies? All 3 enemies and no friendlies. Maybe if we just kill the Lord, we can skip all this tedium. That's a lot of wraiths. One spider down. Last strike before he falls. For whatever reason, that guy just took damage. Ah, he's got he's got creeping madness. So he takes damage dependent on his dominion level. Oh well, goodbye.
His rightful ruler's authority at Jepka's command. Each time I believe I have grasped the extent of the Grand Vizier's wanton ambition, and each time his list of treacheries grows longer.
Nevershire had formed a plan that, in its brilliance, rivaled Jepka's own intrigues. She did not order the seismic charges that laced the tomb to be dismantled. Instead, she left the whole elaborate trap in place, but with an addition of her own.
Cryptek Kynox, assemble the intelligence we have gathered on Jepka. His favored catacombs, the routes he frequents, his panoply of devices. Anything that might allow the Adeptus Mechanicus to track him down.
At once, honored Vargard. Jepka has often indulged in new forms of weapons technology that emit radiation of such magnitude and strangeness even the humans cannot fail to take note of it. Several examples of his craft can be found within that very sarcophagus chamber.
Then we shall plant the details all across this false tomb, displayed plainly enough that even the humans cannot help but stumble upon them. When the invaders are caught in Jepka's trap, if even one of them survives, they will ferry the seeds of the Grand Vizier's doom back to their leaders.
And so the campaign is tying together on both ends. One of the missions was to go deep looking for Jepka, and then we get blown up in a trap. But I'm glad I played the Adeptus first, because I feel like that would have spoiled it for us if we played Necron first. I was expecting to fight Jebka. I took an army based on fighting him, and we ended up having to run for our lives.
Vargard, I bring tidings. Grand Vizier Jebka has gathered many of my fellow cryptex for a particular task. He intends to occupy a human medical facility to acquire a more complete understanding of their under-evolved bodies.
An unbecoming obsession. This sect of humans replace as much of their born flesh as they can. What can he hope to learn from studying their unmodified forms?
He seeks to identify which elements they cannot do without. The better for our weaponry to unmake them. Any improvements are marginal at best, but I understand such experiments have become something of a passion for him.
The Grand Vizier's perverse exhibition grants us an opportunity. Jebka will take pains not to provoke a human response. Have units infiltrate this medical hovel to ensure the alarm is raised. The arrival of the Adeptus Mechanicus will catch him unawares and hand them an opportunity to destroy him.
A brilliant plan, honored Vargard. Truly a master.
I desire no blandishments, Cryptek. Only see it done.
So, a successful operation in this cycle. We took down 2 of the Tech Marines, or the Archmagos, and the Tech Priests, Kepra and Ro. And we're hot on the heels of Jebka. We have opposed Hekimhib and set him up a bit. Only Ukinsep and Jebka remain, but Jebka is not long for this world, and soon Kivroth will be ours. If you want to see the outcome, make sure you join us here next time. My name is Ty. Hit like and subscribe. If you're a Necron fan, have a great day.